Okay, I think I got everything ready. I'm good to go?
Alright. Excellent. So you ready for a countdown?
Yep.
Alright, so we'll start some monkey action in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome everybody to Donkey Kong 64 101%. This is my favorite game ever, and I'm excited to share it with you guys. First off, we gotta go visit Cranky here. Cranky basically tells us that we don't know how to do anything yet, so we gotta go jump in some barrels, and then by following these tutorials we can learn how to swim, basically. So DK doesn't know how to swim yet. But for some reason, as soon as you get in the barrel, he does learn how to swim, and by picking up this coin, he now has swimming abilities I'll be able to use for the rest of the game. I hope this run is sub 6, considering my PB is 530. This is the barrel. You throw 5 barrels, and now, well, oh yeah, DK can pick up barrels, but this also gives, does that give Chunky the ability to pick up boulders? I don't know. And lastly, Vine Barrel. By picking up the coin here, DK can now swing on vines. Okay, now that we beat all the barrels, you're supposed to go back and talk to Cranky and tell him what a good job you did. But instead, we're going to do a glitch here called Swim Through Vertical Walls. By going to the water, going into first person, and exiting first person, you can swim through the wall. It's as simple as that. Now we're in the main area. First thing we got to do is get the Banana Fairy camera. You're normally not supposed to be able to visit this place until you have Tiny later in the game, but doing a glitch there called Swim Through Shores, which all you need to do is dive and mash B, you can swim through the shore and jump into the loading zone. And the Banana Fairy is probably blind, so she thinks that you're actually Tiny and gives you the move anyway. In reality, you're just DK. Welcome, Alpha. Glad to see you here. Love the support you bring. Alright, so coming up here, we need to get a rainbow coin. Rainbow coins are important for buying moves in the game, because they give you 5 coins for each Kong. And this here is a glitch called Caves Early. By doing a moon kick, which is canceling your aerial attack with jumping and then canceling your aerial attack with a kick, you can do a moon kick and fly up into the air. And then a B-locker skip there allows you to enter Crystal Caves without any golden bananas. There we go, enabled streamer mode, no more Discord notifications. Okay, and here, another glitch. So many glitches already. This is fall through vertical walls. That's similar to the swim through vertical walls I did to get out of the training grounds. Just, I did it while falling instead of swimming there. Going into the first person and then exiting first person while I was falling. That allows you to go out of bounds and around to get this golden banana. It's very important to get that golden banana there because you need one to enter Jungle Japes. The first level. That is a great question, Captain Cole. This run will hopefully be getting a new rainbow coin. There's a donation incentive for it, so you guys can make that happen. Oh, I just like did a ton there. So I did a boulder moon kick to get on top of Angry Aztec to get the rainbow coin. And then I did a kick down into Jungle Japes. Normally you're supposed to visit Fungi Forest before you can enter this level, but you can just fall through the top of the rock. Alright, so now we're on the first level. This bush right here, if you walk into it, face a little that way, turn, spin, you can walk through the wall. Simple enough. That allows us to skip the entrance tunnel. Now swim through the vertical walls here again, and get ourselves another golden banana. And since we're already out of bounds, it's convenient enough to go over here, jump inbounds behind the gate, and we can get to DK's blueprint. Mila, I have both chats open, but I encourage you to come on over here to the marathon chat and chat here. Alright, so right there I got a little tech skiff to go into the battle crown. So here we have to last a long, grueling 30 seconds by not falling off the edge. This battle crown may look easy, but I'm not gonna name names, but there have been, well, I guess, okay, one runner who failed this 3 times in a row. So I'm gonna play this extra safe and not fall off to the little beavers. I sound like I'm doing a run for AGDQ. I know, this is so weird. I'm not memeing for once and actually trying to explain stuff. I don't remember the exact command for that Armac. Alright, so here I just bought DK's gun and ammo belt 1. So now DK can shoot coconuts and the limit of 100 of them. Alright, so it's important to be collecting bananas here, because in order to get 101%, I haven't even explained what 101% is yet, you need to get lots of collectibles, and that includes banana medals, which you get by collecting 75 colored bananas. That's why I'm collecting all these little bananas. So now we got a free Diddy by shooting those 3 switches. Here we got a somewhat precise jump over to this rainbow coin. I got it. Alright, 2 switches. Now Diddy's free. Oh, and Metallic Hedgehog, that jumps a lot harder on VC compared to N64. On N64 you can rotate the camera and cause a bunch of lag. And the lag allows you to move farther and get over there easily. Alright, so that's all the DK stuff. Now with Diddy we need to buy a bunch of moves, and since I already went to Crystal Caves before coming to Jungle Japes, I can buy all of the moves that you would normally be able to get by the time you're at Crystal Caves. So Diddy can actually get all of his moves right now in the first level. Imagine if this run is world record. It's not bad yet. Definitely world record pace. The thing with 101 though is going 5.5 hours without making a big mistake is just really difficult. So much time in there that if anything goes wrong, you could like instantly lose a minute or two and then it's dead. Try the FFZ follow with a slash instead of the exclamation mark. That might work. Alright, so we got Diddy's gun now. Guns are something that every con has to buy. Now, swim through vertical walls here again. So we can skip walking through the tunnel. We should pop up right about here, jump in bounds. And something about jumping in bounds in this game, you cannot go through floors. It may seem like the walls just don't exist, but floors actually do exist. So when you want to go from out of bounds to inbounds, you have to come from the side, not go through the floor, or else you'll just fall down. Oh, and right there, that was another moon kick. We don't need to feed those hippos up there. We can just go through the wall, enter the boss. What Kong would use the minigun in Funky's? It's probably Lanky's secret upgrade. Maybe if you have all the Rainbow coins to visit Funky, it'll be available for purchase. Has anyone ever tried that before? It's not like anybody ever had all the Rainbow... Oops, okay. Little mistake there. I blew up the barrel. Gotta be careful here. Oh, there's a hippo and a pig. I'm sorry. I'm not the best with the lore of this game, so you guys may need to help me. Does this run include Cheez-Its? Oh, I forgot to get my Cheez-Its. But there'll be cutscenes coming up that I'll be able to grab my Cheez-Its. 5.5 hour category. I have never been able to do a run before without eating in the middle, so I always have snacks ready. Okay, that was almost sub 15 Japes, so not too bad.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't have my strategy guide. Oh, actually I do. I have my strategy guide right in front of me. Okay, so I reset there on the key. Because it actually leaves the Troffenscoff portal, which will be useful later on. So the point of keys in this game is to free this dinosaur in here. This is the friendly dinosaur, K. Lumsey. And somehow he got himself trapped inside of an island that's smaller than he is. It looks like he could break that open, but we gotta get 8 keys to free him, or really only 2. Only keys 3 and 8 are required to beat the game. Because key 8, since it's the last key, and then they didn't expect you to be able to get to key 8 without all of the other keys. Although technically you could skip key 3 in a glitchless playthrough, so they also made that one required. Do I know anything about Diddy Kong Racing? Oh wait, he's not a dinosaur? Oh, that's awkward. Is K. Lumsey in Diddy Kong Racing? Alright, so now we're on the second level of the game, Angry Aztec. DK's blueprint is in here. Getting those 3 coins is important. Here we get a nice cutscene with the llama saying, no, I don't actually know what he says. Probably go free me or something. Ooh, why is my host alert on? I don't have that up on this OBS scene. I thought it wouldn't happen, oh well. Okay, so here's Candy. She sells you your instruments. Diddy plays the guitar. And she also gives you a second melon, ironically enough. Alright, so we got Diddy's blueprint up there, and then Tiny is inside of here, so we gotta go save her. So she's probably saying something like, Diddy, come free me, I've been trapped in here forever. She could, you know, just walk through the bars, but she doesn't have that kind of intelligence. Alright, so playing your guitar here causes the sunroof to open up and melt the ice. Small Kong is not laying down yet, don't worry. They will. Alright, so a swim through vertical walls again there, which is just going into first person and leaving first person, allows us to collect the golden banana just like that. You don't even need to free Tiny. If I wanted to, I could just leave her stuck in here and take her golden banana and run, but I'll be nice and free her. You know, as we saw there, the bars don't even exist. You can walk through them, and Tiny's like skinnier than the gap between the bars, so she could just walk out. Okay, now we'll free her. Not the intended way though. Press the O first in order to activate the puzzle, and then you can spell Kong. You're supposed to hit that Diddy switch over there to make some platforms appear so you can actually reach these without jumping on top of them, but that's no fun. I hope any audio problem is not on my end. I don't think it is. Alright. So now that we got Tiny free, we can move on to the next part of the level. Playing your guitar up here opens up the tunnel. And no, this isn't really a tutorial. I'm just commentating for the marathon. Trying to explain what's going on in the game. If I ever do make a tutorial for, like a real tutorial for 101, I wouldn't stream that. I'd want to sit down and go into detail on specific things. Alright, not so good aim there, but... Now we gotta buy moves with DK and Tiny. Well, yeah, I have a 101 tutorial. It's kind of outdated now. And it's not like a real tutorial, it was just me doing a run and commentating it, explaining what to do as I go. Like, I didn't stop to explain stuff in as much detail as I would have wanted for some parts. So eventually I want to make a segmented tutorial that focuses on the hard parts. Yeah, if you want to spell some words, maybe some nicer words like, I don't know, nuggy. Nuggy's a nice word. Who doesn't like a good chicken nuggy? Alright, so now that we got all those moves out of the way, get Tiny's blueprint. Oops. Well, that was almost it. Nice attempt at spelling. Alright, so we get Tiny's gun here, and now we will be moving on to one of the honestly weirdest parts about this game. I'm going into the second boss fight here for Angry Aztec, but I will be collecting the key from the 5th boss fight in Fungi Forest. So again, a simple moon kick allows us to go through the wall and skip having to feed the pig and hippo up there. But by doing a boss quick kill here, originally found by a random Let's Player on YouTube, it will spawn the 5th key instead of the 2nd key. Yes, this is known as Dog-a-Donkey, or Dog-a-Done-Quick, or Dog-a-Donkeyist. Lots of names for it. Dog-a-Donkeyer, Dog-a-Dope. Just put the barrel up there, stand in front of it. He hits you, and by damaging him and getting hit at the same time, he dies instantly. So, great game we got here. And that is not key 2. That is the key from Fungi Forest boss. So now we move on. Okay, got it. That was banana push. By jumping behind the banana, you can clip out of bounds and get back here in this tunnel. Oh yeah, Dogga Whitmore. Dodonga Whitmore? I haven't heard that one. Okay, made it past the spooky maze. Make Jag mod? Okay, as long as you aren't modding alpha, Jaguar is trustworthy enough. Okay, so here is a clip called Gobi Clip. It's kind of inconsistent, so hopefully I get it. Else this will be awkward. You just gotta roll into the slope until you clip. Okay, I got it. You can jump in bounds into this temple. Yeah, not having splits is honestly gonna possibly throw me off, because one of the ways that I better not die. One of the ways that I check to have everything in 101, since there's so many collectibles in this game, like, I always make sure that my splits are accurate. Oh, this is... Quarter melon. So, normally if I, like, do something wrong or mess up the route, I notice that the split was way off, because if I save a ton of time somewhere for no reason, then I know, oh, definitely forgot something there, but now I don't have that. So I could actually Try to not miss anything. And no, I won't be doing arcade skip. That's kind of N64 only at the minute, not really, but it's way harder on VC. Arcade skip itself works on VC, you just can't do the orange clip. The alternate out of bounds is extremely difficult though, and I haven't practiced it. Alright, so doing that Baboon Blast there frees the llama, and also causes a switch to appear up there. So we can go visit the best and worst Kong of the game. Snipe a balloon back there. Alright, there's Lanky, begging to be freed. I'll get some health here since I don't want to die. I'm doing another swim through vertical walls. Just by looking at it, we can swim through the wall and go in here to free our boy Lanky. Do Baboon Blast later? That wouldn't really make sense. It's fastest to pause exit out of the temple. Oh, but the reason the clip into the temple isn't faster is because you're entering it twice. When I come back in Aztec 2, I won't have to rewatch that cutscene, and I'll be able to easily just enter the temple again. But yeah, with that pause exit, we want to do the Balloon Blast before. Someone donates $5 right now. Jaguar gets mod. Alright, so I did another swim through a wall, got in this room, killed some claptraps, got Golden Banana with Tiny. Normally it's supposed to be Mini in there, but you don't need to do that. Tiny's already small enough. Alright, everybody's favorite Kong Lanky now. Gotta buy his moves. Lanky's abilities are the handstand to walk up steep slopes, Baboon Balloon to float around like a balloon, and then Orangutan Sprint to go really fast. Alright, now that's most of the move buying out of the way. Here I'm going to hit these gongs here and specifically set up a chimpy charge on the last gong to make it onto this tower before it starts rising. So by jumping onto it right there, I'm already on top, so when the golden banana appears, I'll collect it instantly instead of having to go in the rocket barrel and fly back up here. Now by going through this ring 3 times, we will start a... I don't know if I can actually call it a race. It's more of an obstacle course. Morning, T-Gump. So the Vulture is really slow to get over to the starting spot for the race, so we have a little bit of time here to mess around. Hit this switch, cause the Totem to start spinning around and beg for food, and then hopefully collect 4 more bananas before the Vulture wants to start the race. I'm probably missing that. Oh, I got it! I still got it. I think I'm at 60 bananas, barely. Alright, and he moves really slow, so I should be able to feed this guy a couple times. Now I play catch up. And doing that doesn't lose any time since he just moves at a set speed. Yeah, I don't know how that Chimpy Charge picked up the banana. I was not aiming straight at all. But yeah, I'm at 65 bananas. I'm fine. Why is that? Why is that going off? Sorry, my alerts from my channel, the audio is going through. I don't have it. Where am I going? I don't have it as a source in OBS, but the sound is still playing for an unknown reason. Alright, well, anyway. That is all of Angry Aztec. I know, thank you, Cole. Oh boy, a Walt Disney donation. Those messages guaranteed to be good. Okay, so this is honestly the hardest minigame in the game in my opinion. Most people would say Beaver Bother is the hardest, but look at this. The flies are very unpredictable. That was honestly better than I usually do.
So if you do have a free moment, I would like to read this donation that I just received.
Sure, go ahead.
Alright, so of course that was from Walt. Donated towards the rainbow coin, also having Connor tell Jag he is all foot Zelda.
Well, because he donated money for a good cause. Jaguar, sorry, but you're awful at Zelda. Better at DK64.
But you heard it, you're getting the rainbow coin tonight. So,
alright. So for those that don't know, everyone thought for 17 years that there were only 15 rainbow coins in this game. But then in January of 2017, 17 years after this game was released, IsoTarge found a 16th rainbow coin in bounds underneath some tall grass in Fungi Forest. So I'll be getting that during this run in a couple hours. Alright, so now I'm in the 3rd level of Frantic Factory. This is a sort of technical part where I'm going to use this robot to push me out of bounds. Like that. Now, hold on, I need to be quiet for a second. Okay, so I was listening for an audio cue there. I walked underneath a cage, and by walking underneath it, it opened. So now there's a tiny golden banana that I'll collect later that I can just pick up instantly. But then, walked over here to the production room, got Lanky's golden banana. Now we can move on. That section can be tricky for new runners, since you just have to blindly navigate. There's a couple of reference points you can use. And by hitting the switch, we free the last Kong Chunky. Yeah, after robot push, I just walk straight, kinda straight backwards. I mean, backwards is not very descriptive because which way is backwards, but the way I interpret backwards to be just straight back from that room from the start, and then a little to the right. I'm normally able to end up right at the cage. Alright, so now this is the... Is this... Oh, okay, this is kind of the last move buying section of the game. Chunky gets his Hunky Chunky ability to grow big, Primate Punch to punch down gates, and then that was Gurligon to turn invisible. I'll only need to visit Cranky one more time and creepy. Oh no, I almost forgot Chunky's instrument. Gotta get that too. Please, don't give me bits on my channel. Donate to the marathon. Alright, anyway, so we got all instruments moved there. So coming up is a fairly difficult trick, I would say. Another moon kick, except this is different from all the others I've done so far. The rest have been slope moon kicks, but that was a ledge moon kick, which was supposed to be harder, but I still got it first try. Just by, you jump, spam B on the edge, and get a moon kick. You can fly up here. Oh wait, I can just mute OBS. There we go. Muted OBS. Now you guys can't spam those anymore. Forgot it was that simple. Okay, so pulling that lever activates the production room. And here, I'm gonna throw an orange into myself, get damage in into the golden banana to skip the dance. And here, this baboon blast will allow me to play everybody's favorite part of this game, DK Arcade. So going through the star makes a lever appear for some reason. First, is this the last rainbow coin? Well, normally this would be the last rainbow coin I collect, but we're getting a extra special one later in Fungi in this run. This game is a little weird sometimes. I punched that and clearly hit it, but it didn't count. But I was able to play the instrument there just to kill the bees and make this room a little easier. How come the baboon blast doesn't disappear? Because if you miss bananas, you need to be able to go back inside of it and collect them. The star just won't be there if you go and do it a second time. Oh, and I kind of did a glitch there. I fell through the side of the box and was able to still pick up the golden banana.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This minigame is called Stash Snatch. Fun fact, I believe, well, okay, I hope this is a fun fact. If I'm wrong, that's embarrassing, but I'm pretty sure this is the only minigame of the game that there's only one of. This is the only Stash Snatch. All the other minigames there's multiples of. Unlucky there, getting hit.
Well done!
The backflip is one of my new sub emotes, yeah. Try to do another dance skip there. Alright, so here I'm going to enter the third boss fight. Mad Jack is DK. Again, you can just fly through the wall. But I'm going to leave instantly so that the next time I come into this fight, I won't have to watch the opening cutscene for it. Instead, we're going to go into DK Arcade where Hopefully I don't die and lose multiple minutes too. I'm sure if you played this game as a kid, you have terrible memories of this taking hours. But if this goes well, it'll be over within 5 minutes. First round's easy. For me, it feels like the barrels always do the same thing. But I've noticed that sometimes a barrel might go a different pattern and throw you off, but I guess I've just always been lucky. That's never happened to me. I've seen it happen to other people, where a barrel just follows down a wrong ladder and kills you. They always seem to do the same thing. Here I'm gonna try a jump. I got it. Allows you to skip the right side of the stage. And this I would consider the hardest part of DK Arcade, just because where the flames go is so random, and they can easily just block you, kill you. But it looks like I'm set up to be able to clear this easily. Well, maybe. Okay, I'm fine. There we go, halfway done. So this will give me the golden banana, but I gotta go through all that again for the Nintendo coin. Is there a functional difference between the brown and blue barrels? I think blue barrels give you more points when you jump over them. I don't know if that's right. Let's pay attention this next time. I feel like the blue barrels tend to take different paths though. Okay, so the second time you do arcade, you're trying to get the Nintendo coin, and it is harder. Okay, they both gave me 100 points, so it doesn't give you more. That was really bad flame RNG, so you have to go over here. Caught that jump again. So you don't need to bother with the right half of that level at all. Wow, that flame going up there is... He doesn't normally do that. I kind of have a route for this, and usually the flames cooperate. Alright, so now I got all those flames out of the way and have a clear path up. Vehicle, thanks for the good luck. Oh, Flargy, I think you're right. I think the blue ones do turn into flames. Now that you mention that, that does seem right. I completely forgot about that. So there we go. All that work for the Nintendo coin that... Now, I think this is the first ledge clip of the run. I'm gonna be moving to the edge there. Oh, okay. Didn't even have time to explain it, I got it so fast. But basically, you want to inch forward and fall through a little gap between the floor where it meets the wall. And you can fall through and clip out of bounds. Normally you have to press first person a bunch to buffer your movement, but I got that first try. Now I'm in the third boss fight, which may be the hardest one of the game. Mad Jack. It is 10:40 p.m. where I live. So it's going to be after 3 a.m. when I finish. Barely got that switch before he hit me. Oops. What am I doing? Alright, so I was counting his jumps there. I probably could have gone for that switch, but I decided to wait. I'm on the west coast, not quite all the way to Hawaii. I'm kind of confused about my orientation right now. Always on blue. Oops. I'll play this safe and wait. There we go. That's Mad Jack. I didn't really explain what was going on there, but there's 2 switches spawn at the end of each phase, and you just have to hit the one that's on the same color as him, or else you'll shock yourself and explode. How do you avoid his hits? Well, to avoid the fireballs always move in a straight path, so you just gotta not be in that straight path. While the lasers, he definitely leads those shots. So if you're heading towards a platform, he's gonna shoot at that platform you're about to get to. So you need to wait until he's already firing before you move on to the next one. That golden banana I got up there was from the cage that Lanky opened at the start of Frantic Factory. Oh, I have a couple people still in my chat asking questions, and I encourage them to come on over to the marathon chat. Alright, so this is known as the bad hit detection wheel, because that clearly hit the orange but didn't count. That should have counted. Basically, I have a clip on my channel from where I shot that first orange like 20 times and not a single one of them counted, like 20 times in a row. So that wheel can just be terrible. For some reason, collecting that golden banana... Oh, missed that. Collecting that golden banana causes a fairy to appear over here. Don't really understand the lore of why golden bananas cause fairies to appear, but whatever. Okay, now I just need Lanky's and Chunky's guns, and this will be the last we get to see of Funky until the very end. Alright, so I also got a ammo belt upgrade there, so I can shoot 200 shots now, and hopefully I'll never run out of ammo. But running out of ammo is likely will never happen in 101 because of all the fairies there are that refill your ammo. Alright, so this is the number game. I don't really know what order to hit the switches, so if people in chat could please count to 16 and let me know what order to hit them, that'd be great. Shoot, which is the 6? Which is the 9? Okay, that was the 6. How convenient they're next to each other. Thanks, chat. You were very helpful. Oops. Tried to shoot that through the wall, but second try.
Welcome to bonus stage.
So this minigame is usually an auto-scroller if you aren't stupid. Just gotta shoot the claptraps in the head with a watermelon and knock them unconscious long enough that they don't eat the fairies. Oh, wait, or do you think they eat the watermelons? I can't really tell. It doesn't look like they're eating them, they look like they're in pain. Alright, so there's a pad here to turn into a balloon, but what's the point of that when you can just jump into the barrel?
Welcome to bonus stage.
It's a slot machine, just gotta get golden banana in a row 3 times. Looks like I got a pretty bad pattern. Yeah, 18.
Well done.
Alright, so coming up is going to be what I think is the newest glitch in DK64 called Glorious Clipmore, where this was not discovered until earlier this month, where all you need to do is jump into this ladder and you'll clip out of bounds. I'm pretty bad at it. Eventually Lanky should clip. Hopefully. Someday. There we go. This clip is free. Maybe you should make a tutorial for me, Jaguar. I need it. That was still probably faster than the old way of getting this battle crown though. Use oranges? I can't throw oranges in the battleground, sorry. No, okay, rotating room kick is gonna be first try. I can guarantee that. Alright, so this is the piano minigame where hopefully we get a good pattern that includes the F key. The F key is a very special key. So we want a crumb to come out of the orange F1. Fire Strike, there actually is a skip found for this not too long ago. It's next on my list of things to learn. By doing some fancy out of bounds navigation, you can make it to this golden banana. It's sitting right inside the red barrel. Hitting the F key loses a ton of time, and I'm pretty sure this run is still world record pace. Would you want me to lose world record to the F key? My friend Mittens Hug has just started watching too. I don't know why they allowed me into this charity marathon. They should have gotten one of those people in my YouTube comments who claim to have a faster time than me. I'm sure they would have been better. Oh yeah, I was just kidding because, you know, random YouTube comments of people trolling. Alright, so this boss fight, you just gotta hit him 16 times and he dies. You would think that you're supposed to like primate punch him and make this an epic fight, but nope, that doesn't even do more damage. All you have to do is a regular hit 16 times and he's done. That fight actually went better than it normally does. Normally the hit detection on him is kind of weird and you just miss a ton of them. Wow, that Mega DK was blocked fast. This run isn't bad. I should, honestly, should I check my splits and see where I am? Or just let it be a mystery? If this run is still world record pace at Helm, I'm for sure going for switch kick. Don't check yet. I can check on my own later. Alright, so this car race, he specifically says in the text at the start that if you fire a missile, it's cheating. So, no cheating allowed. I will be doing this race fair and square, unless you know he passes me and I need to cheat to beat him. Like that. Oh, I missed. But he hit that. So we're fine. Uh-oh. Almost hit that. You only need 10 coins for that. Okay. Oh, you're gonna hate this, but I have never played a Donkey Kong Country game. So, I mean, this is definitely my favorite. I've honestly not played very many other Donkey Kong games. Unless, I don't think, does Bongo Blast, does that even count? No, yeah, this is by far my favorite though. Favorite game of all time, honestly. Trying to get a, okay, or not. Trying to get a skip there to play my instrument. We can just kill these guys the normal way. There we go. So I jumped out of my chimpy charge and played my instrument before the enemies appeared. What am I doing? I gotta get the balloons now. Normally, you're not allowed to play your instrument in this room. There's a brief period of time where you can before the enemies appear. Got it again. Snipe the balloon. Falcon, what category is better than 101%? Curious to hear what you think.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, so everyone's favorite minigame, Beaver Bother. This one in Frantic Factory is not too bad, but castle ones are a different story. All hidden rainbow coins, like all 16 rainbow coins, or just the one hidden rainbow coin, because it's the only hidden one, unless we find another one. Alright, so this production room is pretty cycle based. Hopefully I'm fast. I'm bad. I thought I had to jump instantly there. Oh well. That is Chunky's banana medal. There are 40 banana medals in the game, 5 for each Kong and each of the 8 levels. Not gonna make that. Conditioner came back in January for the 301, I guess, if that counts. However, he said that if he does come back again, he'd want to play on N64. Talic Hedgehog, maybe when I'm like 80 years old and no one else plays DK64, I will spend my life filling out the meme boards. Alright, so the end of Frantic Factory here should be just this room, assuming I got everything. Again, it's hard for me to be absolutely sure I'm collecting everything since I don't have my splits to rely on. So normally I could just check my splits to make sure that all the times are lining up. But I think I have everything so far. And for the people on my channel, you can click the link on my title to come on over to the marathon chat. Sing along to the music? Sorry. No amount of money will get me to do that. Gonna need alcohol for that. Hello, Nate Dog It Up. Morning. It's like actually gonna be morning when I finish this run. The weather is like perfect here. It's finally going to be 90 degrees. The perfect temperature. If only I could take my computer outside and play DK64. Hey, when this game comes out on the Switch, I'll be able to do that. See a metallic hedgehog? Thanks for the good luck. Alright, so we actually haven't gotten key 2, so Gloomy Galleon isn't open, but you can just swim through the side and enter the lobby like that. Because again, no walls. Thanks for the good luck, Mila. Alright, now the 4th level of the game, Gloomy Galleon. Personally, this is my favorite. Not a popular opinion, though. But this is probably one of the most broken levels, considering you can just swim through any wall you want. Alright, another Battle Crown. The Battle Crowns are fairly useless in this game. Their only real purpose is to open one door in Hideout Helm that I think requires 4 or 6. I don't even remember. Never have to open that door. Yeah, other than that, crowns don't do much, but they are required for 101%. That would be funny. The Switch version of DK64 announced on April 1st again. For those that don't know, DK64 was originally announced for Wii U VC on April 1st, 2015. And I specifically remember I was streaming at the time. I remember, this is April 1st, and someone comes into my chat and says, DK64 is coming out on Wii U. And like, of course I didn't believe them. Like, you don't believe anybody on April Fool's Day. Turns out they weren't lying. And now here I am, playing on the Wii U version. Did another dance skip there. Dounging myself in a green banana with an orange. And it's faster to exit the level there as soon as you take the fairy picture instead of watching the little animation of refilling your collectibles. Alright, normally you're supposed to have the water level raised to get up here, but Chunky can jump really high and just grabs the ledge. aiming is pretty difficult for this cannon minigame. But that should be fine. Alright, so now I will be raising the water level here, and all of Gloomy Galleon can actually be done on this high water level, so we'll never need to lower it again. I usually try the quick shot on the third hit there, but I wasn't even confident that my second hit was gonna work there. Alright, time to go get myself a snack during this cutscene. Enjoy watching a ship appear. Alright, I got my Cheez-Its ready for later when I'm starving. Alright, so now there's an extremely laggy ship going around here. I probably missed that balloon. Yeah. Even on the Wii U version, which people say has no lag, it's lagging. Alright, so after I go through the star for this balloon blast, I'm gonna mash the instrument button and try to get a cutscene skip. I've only done that. I've only gotten it like 3 times over. It's extremely difficult. And this cutscene that's playing right now is actually, you see that ship in the background? Even on Wii U, this cutscene is about 2 seconds longer, just because that ship is there, but it's still faster to do the balloon blast after the ship's already there for movement. Alright, so right now I'm visiting Snide to turn in some of the blueprints that I've collected thus far. The purpose of turning in the blueprints here is to have more time when I go to Hideout Helm soon. Every blueprint you turn in gives you an extra minute to complete Hideout Helm. You start with 10 minutes, and since I've turned in 3 here, I'll have 13 minutes. Theoretically, I wouldn't need to turn in any blueprints there, but out of all the time I've spent speedrunning this game, I've only completed Hideout Helm under 10 minutes once. So odds of me doing that today is not very good. So we turn in some blueprints there to have 3 extra minutes of buffer room. Another ledge clip here to get into the boss fight. I hate ledge clips. Alright, what's the name of this boss again? I don't even know. Let's open up strategy guide. See what it has to say about him. Blowfish Baddie. This bad guy suits the Gloomy Galleon stage. It's an angry blowfish who hates monkeys. Ooh, he hates monkeys. So to beat this boss, you have to go through a bunch of stars. They're always in the same location, so I shouldn't get lost. Well, sniped there. Oops. You guys are so spoiled, used to being mods and just being able to say all the bad words you want. Look at what it's done to you. Pull. If you phase reset, do the rings stay in the same place? I'm pretty sure they do. I've never done that since I started speedrunning the game, so I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure they do. Milo, this is a charity marathon raising money for St. Jude. Oops. Chunky, don't do that. Get the blueprint. Thank you. Almost despawned on me. Alright, so I don't need to get in a mini monkey to enter this thing. You can just swim through it like usual. We got another one of my least favorite minigame, Big Bug Bash.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, not too bad. Now I'll swim through this wall again. I have a little reference point, this giant black mark on the wall. You just swim into that and suddenly you're over here. And now this hello, yeah, so I threw an orange there to get a deeper dive, but sort of backfired since I hit myself with the orange. Doesn't usually happen like that. See ya, Falcon. Thanks for the good luck. It's faster to just exit on that fair again instead of watching the refill. Now coming up, a glitch called no clip. So if I use this warp the instant I land on it, which I need to do is hold Z for that, you will appear underneath the warp. And since you never touch the ground, you can swim through anything. I mean, it probably already looked like you could swim through anything in the first place, but you can't actually swim through every wall normally. Just one's facing a certain direction. But with... Okay, thanks, Starfish. With no clip there, you can actually swim through anything. Starfish, it's not very nice.
Welcome to bonus stage.
So yeah, all you do is hold Z when you land on a warp. And that will happen. It's one of my favorite minigames, Kremlin Kosh. Blast Egg, it's... I don't know, maybe like 6 months old, maybe longer. Very useful. Get no clip 3 times now. Literally, like, we thought it was based on water cycles and getting to the warp at a certain time, but no. All you need to do is hold Z. Jaguar, I didn't even go outside today.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, Split Splash Salvage. This minigame is honestly pretty difficult because of this camera angle. It's not easy getting these coins. This one's like the hardest because you really can't see where you are. There's one more up here with the vines. Alright, so now I'll finally put this giant laggy ship to good use. Snipe this balloon. Diddy has a switch on here. You can hear the music stutter from the lag. Like, it's just cutting out from how laggy this area is. So even though the water level is high, we can still kill this guy by jumping on his head. Alright, so playing your instrument pad up there causes good old mech fish to appear down here. Now we gotta pray that he opens his mouth. It is completely random when he does. So you just sit here. Okay, that was really lucky. He opened it instantly. This is just a really glitchy area. Okay, I think I got a glitch called double shot there. Let's see. Yeah, so because I waited there to shoot the switch right before the fan started moving, I'm able to hit these targets like while the fan is moving. It like just completely freaks out, doesn't realize what it's doing, and you're able to beat it really quickly like that. That was optimal. If only that happened every run. If you don't do that glitch, you would have to sit there waiting for all the cycles to pass, and it literally takes like 80 seconds. And yes, you can throw oranges at the bottom switch to end it even faster.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, so this is the harder version of the spooky maze that was in Aztec. But I shouldn't get caught if I'm not stupid. There we go. And then beating that minigame and picking up the skull and banana causes... I don't know why. But it causes a banana port warp to appear out of nowhere. So now DK can get up here to get his blueprint. Oh yeah, and reminder that the mini games are called bonus stakes, not bonus stages. Listen carefully to the next one.
Welcome to bonus stage.
See? Bonus stake.
Well done!
Alright, so now I'll be entering a treasure chest that normally you're supposed to get tiny, turn mini to be able to fit in that keyhole, but you know, typical swimming through a wall, Lanky can get in here too. And Lanky actually swims significantly faster than Tiny, so better to do this as Lanky. The one thing Lanky is good at, swimming. And of course you can swim through these clams, or oysters, what are they? I don't know. Cheering's not enabled on this channel, but you can donate directly to the marathon. Alright, so now I'll be getting no clip again on warp 2 here, again just by holding Z as I land on the warp. Lanky appears under it, and now I can swim through this shit. Like so. And wow, look, more swimming through walls to get to where I want to go. Can skip using On Guard in this area. And another first person, leave first person, you can swim through that gate. See, this is why Galleon's so much fun. You can literally swim through any wall you want to. Like normally, to get in this ship, there's 5 rooms, 1 for each Kong. So you'd have to go back and forth playing their instrument pads and switches and other parts of the level just to open these gates. Alright, this swimming clip is a little bit differently. I like to angle myself about 45 degrees, then see up, and you'll swim down into it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
I believe this is the last Batty-Brailed Bandit of the run. Now using warp 5 there puts me at the perfect cycle to be able to jump on this which is Chunky. I feel like this is relatively hidden, but Chunky can actually break that little gate open and fall inside here. And just by holding straight up, you can dodge all those cannonballs. And now Chunky's been in the ship for too long and he's seasick, so we just leave. Don't want to bother with that. He has inverted controls when he's seasick. And moves really slowly. Alright, this is the third and final time we'll be getting no clip on this warp. So DK can swim through the ship at this part and get into his room.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, I think I hit the loading zone there. Yeah. So you can swim through that wall and make it to back to the loading zone, a little shortcut there. So now that banana port warp that Diddy unlocked earlier, DK can use here and get to his blueprint. Now a pretty weird glitch coming up is seal race skip. So first of all, the seal gives you a golden banana just for freeing him, but you can also go and race him. And you're supposed to do that race as DK, but DK's boat moves so slowly, so we're gonna go switch to Lanky. Lanky has a much faster boat. And well, the gate closes on us because you're not supposed to go in there as Lanky, so we can just swim under the loading zone and enter anyway. And because Lanky's boat moves so fast, all we need to do is drive directly into the ship where the seal's hiding his blown banana, and you can pick it up instantly like that and skip the entire race. I have a little setup I do there by like driving into the wall first. I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think that clip is dependent on the water level and like having enough speed to clip. So my setup that I do there usually works. Alright, you can swim through one of these chests to get the last bananas to up to 75. You don't need all 100 bananas per con per level, just 75. Color bananas themselves don't give any percentage points, just the banana medals that getting 75 gives you. Now the final golden banana of Gloomy Galleon is turning the pearls into the mermaid. Good. So I exited early enough there that the cutscene didn't play, but I still got the golden banana. Another swim through that wall allows you to get in here without hitting the chunky switch that you would normally need to hit to get in here. And you can void out there to leave this area. Luckily you can swim through that wall as well. And now we'll be heading up to the last level of the game. The reason that we do it so early in the run is that we want to get key 8 to be able to turn into K-Lumsy. Only some of the keys are useful in this game, so we want to go ahead and get those ones as early as possible and turn them in so we don't turn in the useless keys. Or else that's just unneeded cutscenes. Oops. So last level isn't actually open yet, so we gotta glitch our way into it. Doing a little clip here. We can fall into the loading zone. Why do you get key 5? Because you need key 5 to open up Creepy Castle. There's no other way in. That's why you don't get key 2 in the first visit to Angry Aztec, because key 2 doesn't do anything useful. Alright, that wasn't too bad. So this homing ammo right here will be useful for the minigames inside of Hideout Helm. And since we don't have 100 golden bananas yet, we can't enter the intended way. But luckily, there's no wall there, so you can just jump out of bounds and go around the lava. Alright, so now I have 13 minutes to complete Hideout Helm, thanks to the 3 blueprints I turned in to Snide. Normally I'd only have 10. And, you know, why not? I wasn't planning on doing this, but I'll go for the risky strat here of getting a moon kick with DK. This trick, I would not call it consistent. It's possible to be really good at it. So we'll see how long this takes. This saves about 40 seconds over going the intended way. Alright. That was fast enough. Can't complain too much. So we got the clip. Now we will navigate out of bounds to get to DK's minigames. The Hideout Helm has 10 minigames, 2 for each Kong. Beating them before the time runs out will shut down the gigantic laser and save DK Island, make everybody happy. I guess these minigames mostly show off the unique abilities the Kongs have. DK turning into Rambi and shooting himself from barrels. So I'm attempting to do a cutscene skip here by playing my instrument right before the cutscene starts. But I played it a little too early, so it didn't overlap the cutscene. Pretty sure it's a frame perfect trick. Alright, since we didn't enter this room the intended way, the door is closed and we have to clip out. Luckily that's easy. Now we pull the lever and unlock all the other Kong's rooms. Now the door is open and we can use Chunky to punch down all the gates. Arcade 2, we've already done Arcade twice. Don't need to go back there. This is where the homing ammo is very useful. I can just aim wherever and the shots will hit the Kremlings. This minigame is completely random. There's a Kremling in a box, 4 boxes. You hope he's in the first one, but he never is. Usually, oh, okay, second box. Better than usual. Okay, there we go. I played the instrument at the perfect time, so overlap the cutscene and we can pick up this banana medal faster. If you play your instrument too early, the cutscene will just play on top of it, and then if you try to do it too late, you won't play it at all. this minigame, if you touch the ground, you lose. You gotta stay on the boxes. Okay, it looks like we got another frame-perfect instrument play. Although this laser doesn't go away, so we have to damage ourselves into the metal. So in this maze, you just gotta hit a switch and then rush to the finish line. Only 5 minutes left on the timer, but I'll be fine. Hopefully. And this is the second minigame where homing ammo is very useful. These bees take 3 hits to die from Lanky's grapes. Grapes are not very strong. It looks like I got it again there, right? Yeah. That is 3 out of 4 frame perfect instrument cutscene skips this run. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 in the same run before. Alright, this minigame is completely RNG based. Well, it also helps if you can aim better. One of these Kremlings ends the minigame. You gotta kill them until one of them... Okay, there we go. That was terrible aiming on my part. Yeah, I'm playing on Wii VC. Am I too low? Yes, I am. Alright, so that's the 10 minigames done. You don't want to do another one of those instrument cutscene skips here, or else you're trapping yourself in this room, because that door over there, the K-Rool door, won't open. That one. That's a new one. Alright, hardest battle crown of the game. Gotta last 90 seconds. As long as I don't do anything stupid and stand in the middle and shockwave, should be fine. See, this battle crown isn't that bad if you just sit here, shockwave, don't try anything too fancy. I try to throw a third splat at you, but I'm ready for it. So now we just need to go get the 8th key. There's a crown door right there, but why bother opening a door when you can just clip out of bounds? So now we pray we don't get fake key here by looking at the window. Fairies. So it is possible for that key to be fake if you don't load the key properly by having a bad camera angle, it won't actually count as collecting the key, and you won't have it when you go to turn it in. But picking it up like I did ensures that that won't happen. Now there's swim through vertical walls to get to that golden banana. Do people still get... Has anyone gotten fake key in 2017? I don't know. Nobody should get fake key. Alright, so this is actually my bathroom break of the run. So as soon as I start training keys, I'll have, oops, a little bit of time to rush to the bathroom. I don't think I've ever gotten fake key in a run. Even in... I don't think I've ever gotten fake key. Like, maybe if I was intentionally trying to get it, but... I've never gotten fake key on accident. Alright, we don't have 80 golden bananas yet, so we go to this. Oops, we go to the side of B-Locker. Jump at him like that, and we can slap our way into the portal. Creepy Castle, 7th level of the game. We start off with a bunch of glitches here. Swim through vertical walls to go over to, where am I? To go over to the tree. Then we will combine another swim through vertical walls there with a swim through shores to be able to clip into the loading zone. And now we'll do a little roll clip here by rolling into the corner. And now we're at the perfect height to be able to kick jump over to the golden banana. And skip having to do the whole shooting minigame in here. Gotta be careful not to land on that raft though. If you do, a long cutscene will start. Alright, it's important to have 7 coins here to buy Super Duper Simian Slam. I'm good. Now we can rocket barrel up to the top of the castle. Now the hardest minigame of the game. I think this is the one I've most recently failed. See, look at this. Most people will say Beaver Bother is hardest, but I personally find this harder than Beaver Bother. Now that I say that, I'll probably fail Beaver Bother today. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Just the first one took a while. So here I'll be doing another ledge clip, but this ledge clip is easy enough. You can just kind of jump into it. By inching yourself back with jumps. And you fall into that loading zone. So you skip having to go into this place on the other side of the library and hitting a switch and going through all the books, all that nonsense. Now I visit Cranky here to accomplish 2 things. One, to complete Jetpack here and get the rarer coin, and then I'll buy super duper Simian Slam afterwards and be able to hit red switches. Just got to get to 5,000 points here. So yeah, you don't actually need to beat the minigame, just get to 5,000 points. And it's fastest to just stay on this first level here and not advance. I'm gonna try to get the fuel. Oh, I should have waited until that one went down there. Okay, 5,000. And the coin fell, so we're good. I'll hit warp 1 here for safety. You don't need it, but there's a pit of death in front of us. If the bat hits me as I'm trying to get across, I will go all the way back to the start of the level, which is a huge time loss.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh yeah, this minigame. Yeah, you feed this to snakes, don't let them eat the turtles. Pretty straightforward. Alright. Bat has another opportunity to hit us there. This is good. Now, Chunky actually has a pretty long gun, so he just sticks it through the gate. Is able to shoot the balloon without punching down those. I'll break 2 more for Diddy though. Hello? This puzzle's always exactly the same. Oh, oops, that's not DK. That's DK. Alright, coming up I'll be doing a trick called a moontail, where I press A then B right before touching the ground, and Diddy will fly up into the sky. Like that. I can't do this room the intended way because I don't have sniper scope, and I won't be buying it. Sniper scope allows you to zoom in and hit switches that are farther away, and that would lower the chains in this room, but a moontail can allow us to reach them anyway. Oops. Come on, Lanky. Now all these baboon balloon pads will raise, but if we stand at the very edge of this one, we should just be able to hold forward and make it all the way without having to stop. If you waver back and forth at all, you likely won't make it across.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Wow, this is a lot of them. I can't hit all these. Look at them all. Get Chunky's blueprint. Now we'll be going back into the tree that DK swam into with the starter castle. Using the exact same method of swimming through this wall here, going up to the surface, C up, dive, mash B, and Chucky can make it in. So you're supposed to use sniper scope to shoot this switch from far away, but you can just get it next to the gate and shoot it from here. And now the most fun minigame, Beer Baller. Alright, that wasn't too bad. But we still got another one of those. Oops, pressed B a little late. This is the ballroom. I like to play my instrument. As soon as I get on the checkered floor, that will kill the enemies. And I backflip about there. Oh, you can get in the rocket barrel, but I barely missed it. Light the candles and a minigame appears. Now, if you don't know what you're doing, this minigame is actually extremely difficult, but I have notes in front of me, so I will do the exact same pattern every time that allows me to not run into these barrels. If you don't have a route, then this can be very frustrating, because avoiding both of these is not easy. This is one of the only instances of the game where a Kong has to go inside of a room that another one hits a switch for. So, like, I guess it's not really common sense to have to come in here as Tiny unless you saw Tiny's bananas in here when you were Diddy. Oops. And I missed a tiny bunch there. Normally I land on top of it. There we go. Now, speaking of weird things, entering inside here, for some reason, takes us back to Frantic Factory for a car race. Need 10 coins again for this. There we go. So now, as I come out of here, there will be a fairy that I actually won't take a picture of yet. I find that fairies, well, I mean, it's not just me. Fairies are easier the farther you are away from them. So I'll be getting that fairy later as Chunky when I'm able to stand at a better spot for it. So here's air swimming. Swim through vertical walls to swim out here, and now you're swimming over death to get over to Tiny's blueprint. Wow. So I need to walk down this path until I reach 51 bananas. Is this world record? Well, surely I'm behind my PB right now, but I think world record's still possible. So that homing ammo I picked up in there will be very useful for Lanky in a little bit. First we got Creepy Castle's boss fight. And this fight's pretty boring, so this is where I usually mute my mic and eat a little bit because it's hard to go 6 hours without eating. I mean, this fight isn't boring at all. Look, we're fighting K. Rool. So the strategy for predicting where he's going to appear next, for these first couple phases, he can never appear in the same spot twice. So since he's over there, I'll stand over here. He's going to come up in one of the 3 cannons closest to me. Yeah, there's 2 of them. There's a fake one and real one. The real one's the one shooting lasers. That one over on the other side was dark, so I knew this one was real. Now I will intentionally be using this cannon because I want to end the fight on this specific wall because you can only swim through that wall. That was just next to, not any of the other walls. And you'll see why swimming through it is important. This will be the last hit. Now instead of having to swim all the way back over to the key, just go through the wall and you teleport to the center. Gives you the key instantly. This is where the homing ammo is useful. You can't normally hit these switches with regular ammo because they're too far away. But the homing ammo will curve upwards and hit them. You're intended to need sniper scope, the ability to zoom in to hit those. Again, buying sniper scope is pointless.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Now this is the only instance of the game where they put two of the same minigame in the same level. They must have known how stupid Beaver Baller was and just wanted to completely troll you, so they put two of it in the hardest level. Like, this is no accident. They knew that Beaver Baller was a meme. They knew the rage it would cause. Why is that beaver moving backwards? Not as good as the last one, but... yeah, Beaver Baller isn't that bad once you get some practice at it. For me, it's all about the angles and misdirecting them into the hole at the right angle. Morning, Gyarados. Pinnacle? What even is that word? Pinnacle palaver? These battle crowns have such weird names. Like, you rarely even pay attention to them. I legit have no idea what that second word was. Let's find the video games. For those people who have recently come to my channel, remember you can go to the link in the title, come on over to the Distant Star Cares channel and watch the marathon. It'll be continuing again tomorrow, or I guess today now, it's past midnight, with more runs from other people. Bat hitting Lanky in the cutscene. Alright, so the homing ammo is useful here because I can shoot that, jump into the barrel. Have Lanky doing the transform animation during the cutscene. And then when you're in a rank stand sprint mode like this, you can jump really far. So normally need to make some vines appear here, but you can just jump across that gap. This balloon shot can be a little tricky, but I got it. Now this next section of the game has a really tricky puzzle coming up. There are 4 buttons, and nowhere does it indicate what order you need to press the buttons in, so hopefully I can figure it out. We're gonna go with the 1 first, then the 2, 3, and what's the last one? I think that's a 4. Oh look, that worked. There's a golden banana. So, the developers actually expected you to fail this, and in order to get the balloon behind this door, you're supposed to hit a wrong button, and then the door will open. But you can also just shoot the balloon through the door. But like, it's really common for people to never even know that balloon exists, because why would you hit a wrong button? It's not that hard to figure out to hit them in 1, 2, 3, 4 order. Hello? I know one of those hit. Alright, it actually is somewhat, well, not really. For this room, there are 3 circles on the wall, circled. Doesn't tell you what order to pull these, so I guess this room actually is kind of trial and error. Now, a very long minecart ride. Well, since we're on Wii U, it's not that one. On N64, it's very laggy and takes forever. But it's basically going turbo speed. You only need 25 coins. And now since that wasn't long enough, we gotta do the course again backwards. Alright, see you at the video games. Thanks for the good luck. And hello Andrew, how are you doing? And yes, you only need 25 coins, not 50. This one's really easy. Oh, it sure is, Conditioner. I highly recommend it. You can purchase it for $9.99 on the Wii U eShop today. Alright, so coming up, I'm going to attempt to damage myself and use the invincibility period to run across the lava and make it to the golden banana without having to make the hands appear. Like that. I guess if you don't live in where I live, you have to pay sales tax. I don't have to pay sales tax though. 'Cause I live in a good state. Alright, so Chunky section is last here. I don't really understand this room. Like, if you ground pound that thing in the middle, enemies pop out, but literally all you need to do is break that wall and go into the bonus barrel. There's nothing else to it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, almost done with Castle now. Just a couple more things to do with Chunky. This is another questionable room that I don't quite know what they were intending for, but you can just play your instrument, kill the bats, break the box, and a golden banana appears. You don't need to use the Chunky pad at all. I guess they intended for you to turn invisible and then kill the bats with the homing ammo, but why do that when you can use their instrument? So coming up is the fairy that I skipped with Tiny earlier. I prefer to take the picture with Chunky from over here. Like that. On N64, that picture probably would not have counted. For some reason, on Wii U, you can take pictures of fairies through walls. On N64, you can't. Don't really know why. Alright, this is our final golden banana of Creepy Castle. Everyone has 4. You just got blue house skip. Is that Paper Mario? I don't even know.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Let's look at my splits. I'm within 2 minutes of my PB for sure, which honestly is not bad. So you gotta be really careful not to die here, because if I fall in that lava, I'm gonna have to shoot that switch again. Yeah, like this is much better than my practice runs that I've been doing recently. On Tuesday I did a practice run that was 11 minutes behind my PB. Thursday I did another that was what, like 7 minutes behind my PB, so it's going much better. And why can't lava be green? It's still lava. What else would you call it? Slime? Jello? Jello that kills you instantly? Acid? Okay. Goo? I don't know. I don't see why lava can't be green. Okay, so coming up is meme jump. I always brag about how I haven't failed this yet in 2017. Okay, today's not the day I fail it. I'm good. Making that jump with Lanky isn't that easy. I guess you're supposed to use Tiny to cross the gap, but Lanky can barely make it. One of these days I'll fail that jump and everyone will make fun of me. Not really. Over the years I've failed that many times. I've just gotten better at it. Okay, for once we actually have enough golden bananas to go past B-Locker. So we don't need to skip him, we can just walk right in. This is the 6th level, Crystal Caves. I'm going to be starting out by activating this warp up here that you want to be careful not to get hit by Lanky's Kasplat. See, he's already shockwaving. Tried to get me, but I made it past him. Lanky will use that warp 5 later to get up there.
Welcome to bonus stage.
This is Mad Maze Mall, a minigame which many people say has the best music of the game. Alright, we'll start off right away with doing the Crystal Caves boss. Another mooncake to go through a wall that doesn't exist. So during this fight, I'm placing the barrels close enough to him to where he sticks out his little nose, well, his big nose. I'll get hit by the barrels instantly. Other than that, there's not much to this fight other than just sit here and wait. Now this armadillo guy is same one from Jungle Japes, however, since then he's gotten a big upgrade. A giant missile now that apparently is supposed to stop us, but all you do is get hit by it and then it's over. And now, Jaguar's favorite golden banana of the game, rotating room. And here is a puzzle, a matching puzzle you're supposed to do. However, there's a pretty tricky moonkick you can do right here. Third try is not too bad. Jaguar predicted it'd take me 8 tries, so better than that. Yeah, like, I don't even know the names of these. Like, I've never even paid attention. I couldn't tell you what any of them were called. It's funny, Battlegrounds used to be a thing that I honestly considered like really risky and run-ending possibilities, but once you get the hang of it, they're just so easy. And it's very rare to see me fall anymore. I gotta not be paying attention or something to do that. Yeah, the swimming through walls is one thing that they definitely were aware of after they released the game, because they patched it for PAL and... did it? I don't know about Japanese. I know PAL it's patched. I think it's patched on Japanese as well. Oops, missed that warp, so we're gonna have to get it here. Dixie. Dixie gets plenty of other games to shine in. Tiny can have a turn in here. So each Kong has a room inside this igloo, and again, of course, you can just go into first person and swim inside of it. Don't need to worry about unlocking the instrument pads or anything like that. Now I'll do a fun little clip to get inside here. Just jumping and inching myself forward to fall through a little gap there, and you can get this golden banana. I just go right up to the corner and do little hops. And now this minigame, Crazy Con Clamor, is one that they for sure did not test on Wii U because normal human reaction times can't really beat this game. So I'm pause buffering to see where the golden banana is to be able to hit it in time before the screen fades to black. On N64, it runs at normal speed. The lack of lag on Wii U speeds it up to make it almost impossible without pausing. Or just holding your cursor up and hoping it's above the golden banana. On this room, you're supposed to kill all the enemies to make a Lanky pad appear at the bottom, but you can just jump up here normally. Skip all that. But you have to pause exit out because the gate closes behind you until you kill the enemies. So this room, I kill that Kosha and balloon up to the Lanky barrel, and you have just a couple of seconds after hitting the switch to make it to the golden banana. 3. Crystal Caves may be my least favorite level as well, but it's definitely one of the shorter levels. That was really good. Didn't have any memes happen with the blueprint or balloon, but rocks are gonna meme me like usual. Alright, so here, I kill this last guy, grab onto this ledge, and then just sit here, and the golden banana will rise up into tiny, she'll fall into the pit and skip the dance animation. I have the world record for this category at 5 hours, 30 minutes, and 18 seconds. Well, 41's pretty good for that minigame. Now for DK's room, there are a ton of different strategies for it. I never know what I'm gonna do until I get in there. I just come up with something. We'll try standing on the books today. Nope. That didn't work out. So ideally, you want to kill the zingers on just 10 homing ammo, but it doesn't always happen. So for this room, I start off by playing the instrument immediately to kill the enemies. And then a Diddy pad will appear over here. And then hopefully when I pick up this golden banana, a fairy will appear. Sometimes the fairy doesn't appear, but it did today. If it doesn't appear, you just have to leave and come back. For this room, I have a pretty specific way that I go about doing it. First, I backflip up to this platform, kill him, get the 2 barrels directly in front of me with oranges, and then I jump across to lure the other 2 out to the middle so I can reach them with oranges from over here, and then just clean up the remaining corners. Killing that guy first because he takes longer to die. Now I have my shockwave already charged up there, so I can kill him immediately, not risk getting a battle with him that I'll lose and fall into the river. Ah, okay. I've been worried about that happening forever, and it's never actually happened, but today it did. Getting hit by the rocks during that cutscene. Never happened before. That wasn't too bad of a time loss. We didn't go all the way into the river. This is an extremely easy challenge, I guess, where you just need to have more DK spaces than K roll spaces. He moves pretty slowly. There's no benefit to getting all of them, you just need to have more than him. Now coming up is a beetle race that definitely is not easy your first time doing it. But once you figure out where all the jumps and turns on, it's not that bad. I'm going to intentionally slow down a little here because I don't want to pass him before the first big jump. If you do that, he'll like gain a ton of speed and then hit you in midair on the jump and you'll fall to your death. I'm worried he might even do that here. I'm not very far ahead of him. I had to go really far out of my way, but I'm safe. Alright, I got 50 coins. Alright, so first person to swim through that wall, coming up is a room with many different ways to go about doing it. Of course I won't be doing it the intended way. Except I need this balloon. So if I get a good kick here, I'll be able to land inside, well, I guess out of bounds technically, and land inside the maze and it won't be moving. And since I only have 2 melons, actually doing that maze the intended way is really difficult. You're definitely expected to have 3 melons by this point. And each hit of when you touch those spikes in there deal a whole melon of damage. So if you get hit twice, you die. Okay, and we just failed that. That's okay. I can take the shortcut here. I was able to go a different path after losing there, since I already had the banana bunches from my first attempt. I was able to skip ahead, farther ahead in the course.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yeah, and this barrel in here is actually pretty difficult. You have 5 Kremlings rushing at you. And since it's Wii U, no lag, they're moving really fast. If you lose focus for just a second, you'll lose. Especially if all of them are coming at you at once. Like, I almost did there. Alright, so falling here should put us on warp 4. We can use it since Tiny activated earlier. And another swim through this wall into Diddy's room. Just the one closest to the river that we came from. I guess this is another trial and error minigame of picking up barrels until you get the right order. That's all Diddy stuff done. Now we just have a couple more things with Chunky. So inside here, we have the rabbit strapped to TNT. And you would think that if a fireball touches him, then he'd blow up, but no. In order for him to blow up, you need like 5 of the fireballs to touch him. This is actually extremely easy. Standing about here should allow me to pick up the golden banana right away, but it's definitely a precise position that I'm not always in, but I got it there. Alright, now we'll end off Crystal Caves with a pretty cool clip. Just aerial attack into this igloo and you go through the wall. And that's Crystal Caves. Nice picture of the sun. Yeah, Lucas, the layout is different because I'm currently streaming for a marathon, Distant Star Cares. I have the link in my title if you want to come over and watch it. Alright, so a swim through shores, which is just diving and mashing B, allows me to go out of bounds to this golden banana. And then swimming through here allows me to dance skip that golden banana by jumping into it from underneath. And T-Gump, I think I'm still within 2 minutes of my PB. So compared to the runs earlier this week, way better. Oh yeah, I guess 2.5 minutes makes sense now after the Baboon Blast incident. DK's igloo was pretty slow. What was the name of this one? I forgot to look again. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't even know what that word is. They could. Alright, so now we're going into Fungi Forest, which is what most people call the best level. And after this minecart ride, we'll be right next to the secret rainbow coin that was undiscovered for 17 years. An inbounds rainbow coin. And the donation incentive for that was met, so I will be collecting it, even though it's not required in 101%. And you'll see how stupid of a spot it's in. So I'd say that this minecart ride is the hardest. Need 50 coins. And you really can't afford to get hit that much. Alright, but I'm good. 59. Well, actually, 62. Alright, so here's the rainbow coin found in January of 2017 by Isotarge. You walk in this tall grass, do your shockwave, and there it is. Completely hidden, but still in bounds. Yeah, if someone found it, then it was not documented. There's no website or guide anywhere that lists it. Oh, I got hit by the freeze attack. Now I have reverse controls. Anyway, that spider fight back there, you're actually supposed to do it as Tiny, but Chunky's gun is much stronger than Tiny's. So that fight is like 5.5 phases with Tiny, but with Chunky you only need to hit it twice. It goes by much faster. And here, there's a wall, but there's not actually a wall because you can literally just walk through it like that. And that's actually a DK Golem Banana that I just picked up. But it's one of very few Golem Bananas in the game that any con can just pick up normally, so faster to get it is Chunky since there's no reason to tag DK in this room. And placing 3 of the steel kegs into that grinder thing makes a Golem Banana. But Chunky wasn't able to pick up the Golem Banana from the spider fight, so we need to go back over there as Tiny to get it. That ledge clip is not bad at all. That's way longer than it usually takes me. There's nothing wrong with that camera. Well, those were slower, so I gotta go fast. Okay, but anyway, this is gonna be our first instance of skew in this run. So I'm swimming out of bounds, and I'm facing directly up into these thorns. So when I'm hit back in bounds, Tiny is now laying down. Why do I still have homing ammo? I think I picked it up accidentally. Anyway, when you're skewed like this, you can walk through any wall. And when you're skewed like this, you have to be really careful not to lose it. Doing regular jumps will cause you to lose skew. But we can just carry this apple straight through the wall. Place it over here. And again, because I'm skewed, I can walk through any wall. Except this one, apparently. That wall sometimes doesn't like it when I try to walk through it, so gotta go around to the front. That's something I don't know if I've done before. Miss the bonus barrel. There's vines, but why take the vines when you can just do that jump?
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, so I like the version of this minigame I did earlier. It's really hard without a route, so I'm following the same pattern I always do. Alright, so now we'll head on over to the giant mushroom area. There is a ton of stuff in this portion of the level. The mushroom in front of us extends really high up, so we'll be here for a while.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Another turtle minigame that's pretty impossible to lose. Lately I've been paying attention to all the details of the background in this minigame that I never noticed before, like the words bonus chance written on the walls, lighting up. I didn't even know those existed until like a week ago. Alright, so now look for where the light area meets the dark area. The tag barrel's right here. Nice orange. Guess I didn't need to kill that guy. Yeah, snakes love watermelons. So if you ever have a pet snake that is about to eat your pet turtle, just give it a watermelon. Alright, so this is usually a tight timer to make, but I made it alright. Got a nice diagram on the wall telling us what order to hit these in.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And we'll cheat once again by pausing to see where the golden banana is at. Since they just did not test the Wii U version at all, the lack of lag speeds it up so much. Yeah, and like, coming up is the worst part, the rabbit race. The rabbit moves at a insanely fast speed. Like, it moves faster than you, and it doesn't rubber band. So you have to take shortcuts to win. Luckily I got homing ammo there for that one. Alright, so this is probably the... I don't know if I'd say it's the hardest Baboon Blast. Caves has some trickier shots, but this one is the most stressful because there's no shortcuts if you fail. You have to do it all over again. I guess the trick for Rabbit Race on VC is eventually, if you fail it so many times, you probably just get lucky and have it get completely stuck on the Kasplat, and then you just win by sheer luck on one of your attempts by it getting stuck.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Yep, RNG. I mean, it is. It's based on where a certain enemy just happens to be standing, and if he's standing in the way of the rabbit, then the rabbit will get stuck. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what terms people use for it. Like, as people get the meaning of what you're trying to say, so... Alright, now for the interior of the mushroom. Try to snipe this balloon. Well, that shot's really hard to get quickly. Where's the balloon? Alright, so these switches we just have to hit with all 5 Kongs. And thanks Wed for the host. I'm currently doing a run for the Distant Stars Care Charity Marathon, so the new viewers can come on over to the link in my title to watch. But yeah, this mushroom takes so long to climb up, and luckily,
Welcome to bonus stage.
there's not really much in the upper half of it other than chunky bananas, and those are the chunky bananas that we'll skip. And this minigame has an annoying coin right here at the start. I always seem to miss.
Well done.
Alright, so we need to climb up a little ways for chunky bananas. Just until he reaches 75 though. And here I will do a cutscene skip by shooting this switch and then ground pounding that switch. The cutscenes will overlap and we skip watching the long one of all the cannons spawning. Because we skipped it, we have to wait here. We're so fast, we have to wait for the last cannon to appear. Alright, this is second to last Battle Crown, I think. Almost done with these. I just went out a pretty normal name, Kamikaze Kremlings. Alright, so now we're heading on over to, honestly, what probably is the hardest golden banana on the Wii U version, the rabbit race. This area is just usually pretty laggy, which slows the rabbit down on N64, which they definitely took into account when figuring out how fast to make him on N64. But on VC, this first race isn't going to be that bad, but the second one, you'll see how fast he really is. If I don't make any mistakes, I will get Lanky's blueprint during the first race here. But if I make any mistakes, then I'll skip it, because I don't want to risk losing. Alright, we're far enough ahead to get it here. This is kind of your only opportunity to pass him on that corner you can cut there. Alright, first race easy. Now the fun part. So if I make any mistake at all, I'll lose. That's just how it is. This race is not easy. I don't know how non-speedrunners do it. So like he gets this huge head start, but he moves faster than you. So you have to cut corners in order to catch up. Okay, we got that jump on the log, so I should be good. Okay, so in here, I'm gonna play my instrument immediately to kill all the claptraps. And then ponytail twirl in place to pick up the golden banana immediately. And also this bean conveniently appears over here. That's pretty important to get. And this is the spot where you plant the bean. So I played my instrument there as I walked into the area where a cutscene usually triggers to plant the bean. And as a result, there's no beanstalk actually here. Oh, we can still get the golden banana. And good night, Flargy. Alright, this is the worst fairy of the entire game by far. It moves extremely quickly. And it was in the box, but I still missed it. Okay, second try. Not bad. That fairy can literally take multiple minutes. It moves extremely quickly. Alright, so coming up is the owl race, which honestly is pretty boring. It's not even a race, it's another obstacle type course thing that takes forever. You just gotta follow the owls and go through the ring. You can shoot him for fun a little bit. You see him get thrown off path. I wouldn't recommend doing this on N64 because you'll just lag it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
So what lag does in this game is it slows down everything except for your Kong. So unless you're trying to clip through a wall or cross through a gap, then you don't actually want lag. If you're lagging the game there, then the owl's moving slower and the race lasts longer. But on N64, what you'll see is using oranges to lag the game and clip through walls. That's what it's doing, is slowing down the game so much, but you're not slowing your Kong down at all. So you still go normal speed, but because the game is slowed down, you can go through walls when it's lagging. Alright, so this room just has 3 bats, and you want to try not to waste all your homing ammo, since this homing ammo is going to be pretty useful coming up in the next level. I'm going to try to hold on to it for as long as I can. And something that's not a feature in this game is the ability to switch between your regular ammo and your homing ammo. You will always use any homing ammo you have first, and then once you run out of that, you switch to the regular ammo. So it makes it difficult to maintain homing ammo because you'll just run out of it as soon as you want to use any ammo at all. And there's not really a lot of it throughout the game to pick up. A Mad Golden Banana, the intended way, you have to go through a lot of random stuff, switches and instrument pads, but you can just swim through the cage. Alright, so here's the room I'm gonna hope I don't die in. Alright, good. Shoot some ammo there to see where I'm going, because rock isn't a very good light source. And that is Fungi Forest. So all we have left is to revisit Angry Aztec and Jungle Japes to get stuff we didn't get in the first visits.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, homing ammo is useful here to hit that switch, or not. Sometimes it still misses. Back in Angry Aztec, first thing we're gonna do is what I've been saving this homing ammo for. This is Lanky's section in this temple. So just from limits of aiming, there are a lot of spots in this room where this vulture is gonna fly in that you can't normally hit. But because of the homing ammo, I can hit it instantly no matter where it is. This saves a ton of time compared to using regular ammo. Yeah, that audience in that battleground was not liking Lanky. Lots of boos. Okay, Lanky can't cross vines either. It can damage going the intended way. Alright, so coming up, I'm going to do a clip to get into the next bonus barrel. You're supposed to bring this giant boulder that's over here and place it on a table to make this cage raise up. But you can just jump aerial attack on the side and you'll clip inside.
Welcome to bonus stage.
we just need these 6 bananas in here, and now we're able to go over to do the Aztec beetle races tiny inside the tower that Diddy raised earlier, like 4 hours ago. Alright, so this beetle race, it's still honestly not easy until you've done it quite a few times. Lots of places to fall. Jumping through the tunnels is fast though, and for this long turn down you want to ride the wall. And by holding Z as the slide transition from the slope to the flat ground, we'll do a super slide like that. Alright, so we need to go back into this llama temple, since the first time we were in here, Lanky did not have any of his moves or his gun, but now we can complete it. See, I believe that is the 17th fairy. Yep. Nice long jump on top. So this room is pretty interesting. I guess because we're still in the second level, didn't want to make it too difficult. So the lava in this room only deals 1 damage, and you're supposed to like raise all these platforms up to be able to navigate across, but just with a simple ponytail twirl you can make it like all the way across really easily. Just taking 1 damage is not bad at all. Oh, surprised that hit. I don't know what the crystals are supposed to be called. I've always just called them crystals. Crystal coconuts. So that matching game back there, I guess that would also involve trial and error. They're somewhat color-coded, but there's 4 of each color, so you don't know which of the specific colors correspond to which until you memorize it.
Welcome to bonus stage.
See ya, Hito. And I've never watched Donkey Kong Country cartoon. From what I've seen of it on YouTube, it honestly scares me a little bit. So, don't plan on watching it. Alright, so now we'll use this warp 2 that Tiny activated earlier to get to Lanky's blueprint. And now, Lanky has balloons in the room where we freed him earlier. But I'll be doing a glitch called gun skew here in order to skew myself again. Be able to clip out of this room after I'm done, since I don't just want to pause exit again. And by long jumping over that coconut switch, I have slightly more height to be able to jump back and bounce like that, and leave. Alright, so now we have Lanky's, Tiny's, and Chunky's areas of this temple left to do. Did DK's and Diddy's in the first visit to Aztec.
Welcome to bonus stage.
The last big bug bash, thankfully.
Well done.
Welcome to bonus stake. And now the get out guy that everybody was afraid of as a kid. Which in reality only does 1 damage to you. So if you really wanted to kill me, it's going to take 8 hits. Alright, so there's a fairy behind this wall here. But I'll just take a picture of the wall and that's good enough, right? I wouldn't say I have a favorite Kong. Maybe Funky. I know that's probably cheating, but... Mornin' Evil. I can actually say mornin' for once, and it actually means morning, since what, it's 5:30 a.m. now for people on the East Coast. Okay, so I went into this boss fight a long time ago, like 4.5 hours ago, and I got key 5 from this boss from doing the quick kill. But because I never got key 2, the intended key from this boss, the portal is still here. And now I get to fight him the regular way in order to get key 2. I'm on the west coast, so it's only 2:30 a.m. for me, but it's still pretty late. I haven't stayed up this late in a while. I'm more of a morning person, so I'll wake up super early, like around 4 if I have homework left to do. Instead of staying up late working on it. Alright, last section of this temple, Chunky. He has 2 balloons up here we have to get. Kind of lonely little rainbow coin right there that never gets used. Hitting that switch unlocks the wall that was over here. And one last minigame.
Welcome to bonus stage.
$53, that was pretty good. Alright, so in this room, you just gotta hope the zingers don't hit you. I could waste my time playing my instrument, but that's a waste of time. Alright, final area of Aztec we have left is inside here with Chunky. So I guess they got really lazy with the chunky bananas and couldn't figure out where to put any of them. So they were just like, okay, let's stick 25 of them all in one spot right here. So they're conveniently there for us. Uh-oh, there's still an enemy there. Looks like I'm safe enough. Swim through that wall and pick up the golden banana. If you don't swim directly straight into that golden banana, you'll have to play an annoying little minigame of killing claptraps. I hate the camera falling down there. But now we get to go to the last level of the game, Jungle Japes. For what may be the most broken and entertaining part coming up. Okay, nice tree. DK. Oops, okay. Missed those bananas. Gonna have to get backups. I'll go back in. I don't know for sure if getting backups is faster than going back in here. Yeah, missing those is annoying. Alright, so here I'm gonna slide off the edge with my gun, so I have it in the water. Go into first person, dive. So now I have gun skew again. And I will roll into this cutscene, which will teleport me back above ground. Hit warp 1 for later use. And now we have this long section where we're under skew. So when skewed, you can't do regular jumps, that's the big thing, or else you become unskewed. But when you're skewed, you can walk through any wall, just like that. So all these cages that are sitting around the level with golden bananas Literally just walk right through them. That's what we're gonna do. Lanky's is right down here. Can I feel like I'm too far away. Yeah. Got a little greedy there. The nice part of being skewed right now is we can just walk under this hut. You're supposed to break with Ramby, but you don't need Ramby to get those bananas. Walk through that wall to this gold banana. Hello, rock. Nice, walking through the blueprint. Now, of course, since we're skewed, don't need to open that gate. You can also walk through these logs for the bananas. Having skew here saves a ton of time because normally you need to be Mini Monkey to walk through these, and Mini Monkey, you move so slow. Alright, and that's all of skew. When you go through a loading zone like that, you lose skew. Don't worry, there's still more out of bounds. Doing a kick slide jump, I can go through that torch. Skip on over to the last area in here, inside this shell, not beehive.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, another splish splash salvage. Terrible controls, terrible camera angle. Terrible coins. And that Trophiskov portal was still there because the very beginning of the run, after I beat the boss, I reset after picking up the key instead of just leaving normally. So the portal never went away, and I was able to use it there to switch from Tiny to Lanky. But it disappeared after leaving it as Lanky because I already have the key. I don't really remember how my trading barrels went in this run. Don't have splits. Alright, here I can do bridge clip. I get into a specific position that I just have down from doing it a bunch of times now. I backflip up and can get up to that switch without crossing the other bridge. Now here, you're... Hold on, I need a balloon first. Here, you're supposed to slow down these conveyor belts and lower a gate, but that's no fun. Instead, we can just jump around it. And to make this minecart more interesting, I'll just look backwards. Okay, enough looking backwards. I actually need to get coins now to reach 50 by the end. Okay, so gotta hit that, switch for Lanky. Now that switch we hit earlier spawned a golden banana on top of here that we can get now. And that makes warp 5 appear, so we can go back over to the shell area. Now do the chunky stuff.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Okay, so this minecart mayhem isn't hard at all. There's only one barrel instead of two chasing you, so you can easily just see where it's going and dodge it. Now jump and aerial attack will clip through the shell, and we fall down here. Another simple jump out of bounds goes around the Ramby gate. Here we are at the ferry. You can de-transform there to skip the ferry cutscene. Good. I guess, yeah, another spot where they were lazy with the colored banana placement, just put 3 balloons there since they had nowhere else to put them.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Lanky, grab the vine, please. Lanky is really bad at grabbing vines today. Coming up here is the painting room that Diddy opened. Of course, I won't be doing this room the intended way. You're supposed to hit these pegs on the side here, but instead you can backflip up to this torch, go into handstand, and jump out of bounds, allowing you to walk over to the golden banana behind the painting. Since we didn't do this room the intended way, the fairy never spawned, but as soon as we go back in, the fairy will be here, and we can take its picture. Well, this game was made in 1999, so that was before walls existed. That's why you could just swim through a wall like that. Shoot the eyes to make vines come down. Nice aim, Chunky. Alright, so now is the time to turn in all of these blueprints that I've been collecting throughout the run. There are 40 in total. I've already turned in 3, so now you get to watch 37 golden bananas fall down. If after every blueprint you had to watch one of these cutscenes again, that would, let's see, each cutscene is like 10 seconds long. It would literally like triple this time. Take 15 minutes instead of 5. See, 185. That's right. Did I get Lanky's bananas over there? Yeah. There's no splits on my stream because I'm currently doing this run for the Distant Star Cares Marathon. I have the link in my title if you want to come over and watch it here. I normally use splits though, yeah. Okay, coming up is the moment of truth where I check my game totals and hope I didn't forget anything. Really, the only possible collectible that I could have forgot was a banana medal. If I just left a colored banana somewhere, then I wouldn't have a medal. So I'm just gonna quickly check to make sure I have 40 banana medals here before leaving the level. And I do. So I have everything. Well, not quite everything yet, just there's 3 golden bananas left that I need to get. $199. Alright, so another swim through shores here, which you just do by diving and mashing B. Get underneath the island. So you can jump into that golden banana and then into the loading zone. I'm talking to the Mother Banana Fairy. You open up the door since you rescued all of her children. She'll give you the special 201st Rareware golden banana. And Tiny has 6. So yeah, that is everything. Now we just enter the final boss. So, we're inside of K. Rool's ship. So, I skipped all these cutscenes in the run, but what happened is that K. Rool tried to escape. Since he knew we were onto him, he tried to escape. K. Lumsy slapped his ship down, and for some reason, inside his getaway ship, there's a giant boxing arena. And there's conveniently barrels on the post here. Somebody lets his guard down, we just hit him. He's very predictable. You always have to wait the same amount of barrel cycles each time. You have to beat him with every Kong, so next is Diddy. Diddy's is probably hardest, for sure. Definitely easiest to lose time on. Since it's not just a auto-scroller like DK's was. Fly around hitting the light switches. For here, if you hover at about this spot, well, I'm too low. Hover in the right spot, you can hit both of them at once. Try to do it on the next one. Like that. Okay, so now K. Rool has that giant light thing on his head that Diddy caused to fall on him. So now K. Rool can't see. So he's blindly running around the arena right now. See, he can't see at all. So we play our instrument, get him to run towards us, and he'll slip on the banana peel. Oops. There we go. Fourth hit will take him down. And now, from tripping there, there's a giant hole in his shoe. Which Tiny will use next. There was always a hole in the shoe? I don't... Does he really start... I don't think he starts the fight with the hole in his shoe. I've never noticed it on DK or Diddy's. Was it? I'll have to pay attention next time. Anyway. Enter the hole in his shoe. And now, gotta hit his toes. Toes always do the same pattern, so easy enough to dodge them. And stand on that post there on the side, and you'll dodge all the shock waves. Maybe reduce a little lag by looking up. I do not know how he has so much control of his toes. I can't move my toes at all. One more hit. There are a lot of things that Kirill could have done differently in this fight if he wanted a chance to win. Max health is not required for 101%. All you need is the stuff on the main total screen. That's what actually gives you percentage in the game. It makes your file display 101% afterwards. Final phase here with Chunky. Just gotta do 4 last big punches. One more. Oops, the accidental backflip, but that shouldn't matter. Alright, and that is time. Timer stop? Yeah. 5:34:19. I believe that's within 15 seconds of my second fastest run ever. 4 minutes off my PB though. So yeah, I'm like dead tired now, so I'm probably gonna go sleep. Enjoy the nice end cutscene.